Good evening, everyone. Hi, Vantana PNX. Hi, Cinema Buns. Hello, hello, hello. We're back doing more Mass Effect. We started Mass Effect last week, and we're going to continue on our journey. I was on the road today, so I'm a bit sleepy. But I do have a goal of where I want to get to tonight, so we'll see if that happens. I'll try not to, you know, push myself too much. You got a Harry Potter ad. How did... How do I tell it not to do that? Girly Pop! Hi, Girly Pop! Albeit asleep. I mean, that will be... there was a good chance that any given moment... that she may be asleep at this stage, I suppose. Aw. That's exciting. Yeah. 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 But, yes, cringe, awkward to get a Harry Potter ad. I have to assume it's my vibe. I do wonder what the ads are based on, like whose algorithm. Are they like assuming I play fantasy and sci-fi and genre games, and so maybe the ads are based on that. But I do feel like the ads we get in, we get like a lot of like cat litter and cat food ads in our household when we're watching other streams. So I don't know. I don't know what they're based on. Glasses, my glasses. Yeah. the perhaps the biggest indicator of Harry Potterness is us sharing that. I am so excited to meet her. It is. I can't believe I haven't yet. I mean, it's just been my life got so busy at just the worst time. Very annoying. But yeah, I'm very excited. And I was just thinking today, I was like, I'm practicing I'm in a concert next week, so I'm practicing for this concert, and I've been wild busy. So why is this happening? And oh yeah, that brings me to my other housekeeping announcements for this stream. So I had always been saying over the past couple of weeks that this next Thursday I won't be streaming because of this concert. But actually it's going to be a full-blown hiatus because I'm going to be on another film right after that. So that one's only going like 2.5 weeks, so it's not too long of a film, but it does mean I will not be streaming for a couple weeks, and then of course end of December is always like full of family stuff, so I will call it hiatus until at least like December 18th, and then at that point it will become what I like to call chaos schedule, which is maybe I'll be streaming, who knows. Yeah, so that's what things look like. And just never enough notice for these things, you know? But anyway, because I have this concert next week, I've, been practicing, and I still have more practicing to do, and so I was like, oh, I'll have all these things to sing to Girly Pop. If she needs any lullabies, I got some reasonably appropriate lullaby songs. They're not technically lullabies, but they're not lullabies. All kinds of things to sing, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. But I've been very much enjoying the pictures and videos and all that fun stuff. I keep not meeting babies when they're first born. I don't remember the last time I met a baby that was only a couple weeks old, because even it's like Kip was a couple months, Rennie was like 6 weeks, I think, so she wasn't too old yet. But yeah, you sing literally anything to her, but make it a lullaby. Yeah, anything can be a lullaby. Rennie's favorite was I mean, it sounded lullaby-esque in that it was like a pretty song, but it was a song called Bonnywood Green, which is about a soldier who goes off to war and dies and leaves his love without him. So it's like a real bummer. But Rennie loved it. With little baby Rennie, that would get her right to sleep. But yeah. So, you know, really can be anything. It makes me think of the, I think it's in Friends, where I think it's Ross and Rachel's baby that won't go to sleep to anything except, or won't stop crying for anything except baby got back. Lately it's been Oplay. I was gonna say I assume there's some Taylor Swift in that in the lullaby repertoire, but you sung Danger Zone during a particularly scary diaper change. I mean, that seems deeply fitting. Oh. Yeah, anything's a lullaby. Anything's a lullaby, and sometimes it's just vibes. Okay. I should stop. I keep adjusting my mic because I'm like, it's not, I keep moving and then it's not quite, but then I don't know if me touching it is getting back to you guys. But yeah, I suppose I should, hold on, let me move this a bit. I'm trying to get, it's like I have a new light thing on my wall and like I knew it wasn't going to really be in frame, but it's in an awkward space where it's like not quite. I have to decide to either to totally get rid of it or just have this little bit. But that does leave me quite far over this side of frame. But that's, well, you know what? We'll just play it by ear. Babies go solely off vibes. Truly. No one is more in tuned to and communicated to with by vibes than a baby. Wow, that was a bad sentence. I feel like I should try that again. Nobody is more in tune with and therefore easier to communicate with vibes than babies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'll try and jump into this. We got reasonably far last time. We started off a new playthrough of Mass Effect. We're playing the Legendary Edition, so the lovely remaster. Like I've said before, I've played Mass Effect Trilogy through several times, but this is only my second time doing the Legendary Edition, so I'm very excited by doing the remaster for one again. That's been a lot of fun, and also we are keeping the chat spoiler free for anybody watching who hasn't played before. So to that end, I suppose I will recap what happened last week. I'll try to be brief. We're in the future where humans have been exploring the galaxy only to find it already explored by other advanced alien species that already had a big galactic civilization that we are now the newest members of. So yeah, it's we get around the galaxy via big pieces of technology called mass relays that it seems like they just kind of slingshot you around space, to be honest. And these mass relays, along with some other advanced tech, including a massive space station that is the center of galactic civilization called the Citadel, are parts of technology that were discovered by other aliens, having been left behind by a highly advanced ancient alien civilization known as the Protheans, who vanished from the galaxy 50,000 years ago. So they left this technology that the current galactic society has been using. We we're going on our new ship, the SSV Normandy's shakedown cruise with our Captain Anderson. We're going to visit a human colony called Eden Prime. We learned that this mission was more important than just being your regular shakedown cruise for a new ship. That it was more important than that because another piece of Prothean technology had been discovered, a beacon of sorts, at a dig site on Eden Prime, so we were sent there to retrieve it. Sent with us was a turian Spectre. So turians are one of those alien species that are already out there, one of the more like prominent alien species. Indeed, they are one of the 3 alien species that are on the Galactic Council. So a Turian named Nihilus, who is also a Spectre. Spectres being like super cool agents that answer directly to the Council and who are kind of above the law and kind of get to do whatever, go on important missions for the Council and all that jazz. So Nihilus is a Turian Spectre who was on the shakedown cruise with us, and we found out it was because the Council was considering making a human a Spectre, the first human Spectre, and we were one of the people being considered for that position. And so Nihilus was going to see how we performed firsthand. And so that got complicated by an incoming transmission from Eden Prime that told us that Eden Prime was being attacked. It is a peaceful little colony without much of a military presence, so that was bad news for them. And so we arrived to find a whole bunch of geth, which are like a species of robots. We found a bunch of geth there, killing everybody and turning dead humans into like weird tech zombies called husks. And we found out that there is another Spectre named Saren who is leading the geth, who wanted to get to the Prothean beacon first, which he did. And then he left and he was going to blow everything up, but we stopped him from blowing everything up. But before all that, he met up with Nihilus and he killed Nihilus. So Nihilus, the Turian Spectre who was supposed to recommend us to be a Spectre, died. And instead, Saren got away on a gigantic geth ship making scary noises, and they flew away and left us to clean up the mess. And the process of that, we accidentally got connected to the beacon, to the Prothean beacon, and it sent us some spooky visions of death and destruction, and then it exploded. So we don't have the beacon anymore, but we do have a weird vision that it left in our brain. So our ship went back to the Citadel to report to the Council and tell them what happened and tell them that their Spectre Saren has gone completely rogue and is attacking human colonies. Captain Anderson knows Saren, doesn't like him, and thinks that he hates humans and is going to try and wipe out humanity with the geth. Well, we're all confused as to why the geth are working for him, because the geth are usually stay apart from human society. They're not human society, organic society. So it's weird that they're now suddenly out here doing war. Anyway, so we went to tell the Council that Saren was bad, and they went, we don't have any proof that Saren is actually bad. So then we had to go and find evidence that Saren is bad, which we eventually found in the form of a Quarian named Tali, who had a recording of Saren and someone called Matriach Benezia having a conversation about the Prothean beacon and about attacking Eden Prime and about something called the Reapers. And Tali, the Quarian Tali, who had this recording, is has studied the geth, because her species is the one who originally created the geth before the geth turned on them. she knows a lot about them, was able to like figure out that the geth believe that these Reapers mentioned in the recording, they believe that these Reapers are responsible for the disappearance of the Protheans 50,000 years ago. We don't know much about that, but we now think that that's what our vision was about the death of the Protheans, the end of the Protheans, the reason they disappeared. And the geth seem to revere the Reapers, who are like giant robot things. We don't really know anything about it. They seem to be also robot tech stuff. The geth seem to revere them as like a god, as a pinnacle of synthetic life. So that's all we know. So we took that evidence to the council. The council was like, oh shit, Saren definitely is bad. Also, it seems like it's Matriach Benezia who is teamed up with him, which is really shocking because she's a powerful asari, which is another alien species on the council. So the council was like refusing to send the Citadel army after Saren because that, if they follow, there's politics involved and they're worried about starting a war. So instead they're like, we can send a Spectre, and to that end, congratulations, Shepard. We're Commander Shepard. You are the first human Spectre. So that's literally what happened, is we just became the first human Spectre, and that is where we left off. I have not, as predicted last week, where I said, oh, I probably actually won't have time to play anything off stream and do any side quests off stream. So it's not actually too bad that I'm leaving off where I am. It's literally where we left off. As I switch to... I've been switching between this upper corner and this corner depending on where subtitles are at any given moment. This is literally exactly where we were standing. We're in the council chambers, in Citadel Tower, on the Citadel, the big station. It's lovely. Everything's lovely. Oh, and this is our Shepard. Hi. This is Christine Shepard, named after Christine Chapel from Star Trek. She is a Earthborn soul survivor Vanguard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I can... This was something... This is the main thing I wish I'd done off stream, but hopefully my inventory isn't too close to being full. Because I want to do most of my inventory management off stream. Oh, the accuracy rating is lower. Oh, who cares? It's a shotgun. It doesn't need to be accurate. Okay. Anyway. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, let's go see if we can convince that Hanar to... Oh yeah. Okay. There was a Hanar we couldn't convince to do stuff yet because we didn't have high enough charm or intimidate. Yeah, we're definitely trending more Paragon. I haven't been like, I was saying originally that my intention was kind of to do a Renegade with a Heart of Gold, which is to say, I'm actually, Pinnacle Station is not in the Legendary edition, unfortunately. I don't know why. There was some like weird technical reason, because Bring Down the Sky is, but Pinnacle Station is not. So I've only played Pinnacle Station, I want to say 2 times, because I did not have it for a very long time. My first several playthroughs, I didn't actually have it. So I've only played it a couple times, and then now I'm back here. And yeah, I think because Pinnacle Station is mostly, I'm gonna adjust my mic because I keep getting just a little bit too loud. Okay. Because the combat isn't the most shining part of the first Mass Effect, and then Pinnacle Station is like a primarily primarily combat DLC. That's, I don't know, maybe it just wasn't a focus and there isn't a technical reason. Sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry I got away. Oh yeah, I have with me Tali, who is the one she's the Quarian, who, Anderson was probably struggling with 2 mortgages. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking, I was like, oh, we have no way of getting our nice, planet side apartment. It wasn't as nice as other ones, but yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a fun reward, though, the idea that we had, like, a home besides the Normandy.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
Not a lot of security here. Not that you can see, anyway. 10 to 1, there's a sniper tracking our every step.
This is Wrex. He's a Krogan.
I'm on a break.
Okay.
Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
I'm Commander Shepard now.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of 2 things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already.
Well,
maybe you could look into
asking.
this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Sure. Why?
What's in this for me?
I just double-clicked. No,
I can't
no,
afford
no, no.
Maybe
no,
you could look
There
into
we
this
go.
as a personal favor.
Isn't
you know?
anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Okay.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll find him if he's not
I'll
still
forward
alive.
them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Yeah, it has been, I was saying this last week as well, that it has been a few years since I played. I played when, like, the Legendary Edition came out, and that was the last time I played Mass Effect 1, so I feel like stuff will come back to me as I go, because I played so many times, before, but...
In other news, Exogeny Corp
But I feel like
still
especially a lot of
denying
these
reports that
side
one of their
quests.
survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster.
Oh.
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
How interesting. Okay. What did I want to do? I think I want to go... I think I want to do a little bit of the side quest that we had. So actually, let's find... I should have just gone to a... oh no, because I do want to... This is where the Hanar is. Okay. Yeah. Hi, can I convince you yet?
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
I don't know how we can claim to know that.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter.
Fortunately, he agrees.
This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Thanks, pal.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Yeah, but I think what we discovered last week was rather than being a renegade with a heart of gold, which is to say somebody who's mostly renegade except on the big decisions, I think what we discovered instead is we're a paragon who is just snippy with authority. And just a paragon with just like a bit of a temper. Ooh. All kinds of people are hanging around now.
Moment, Spectre.
Well,
Hello,
sure.
Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your
Fast.
name
It
comes
literally
up in
just
certain
happened.
circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed.
Uh-huh.
Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I
We used to be
appreciate
in a
your
gang.
estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to
There
kill
we go.
him.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves.
Red sand is space
They're
drugs.
loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
Yeah, all right.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
I'm a pleasure to meet. Okay. Okay. Let's find... There's one. Oh. Something to say, Tali?
They built a lake on a space station. I can't even imagine the resources needed to maintain it.
I get the feeling they're not used to seeing Krogan walking around up here.
It's like, now there was... I feel like I can't change my... I was going to call them party. Squad. They're called a squad in this. Unless I go to the ship. And I do want to change my squad before there's like a person that I want to talk to with Ashley present, but... I guess I'll risk it. I'll risk not doing that side quest and come back and talk to him later. Okay. There, here's who I need to talk to.
Commander! What do you want?
I'm here on Sha'ira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! The lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and There's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is the great Turian General. How did your kind ever defeat us?
I may be drunk, Krogan, but you're ugly. Tomorrow I'll be sober.
Hey!
Unless you have a cure for this ache in my gut. Go away.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
War. That's what this feels like, all right.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta remember to switch where my camera is when dialogue
So you
happens.
think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
Sure.
It's better than sitting on your ass all day.
Thanks for the backup, Wrex.
Maybe you're right, Commander. Sha'ira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Sha'ira.
We did
gave
talk
up
to him
his
last time.
secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Sha'ira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Sha'ira.
That's kind of how we first heard about it.
Here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
We did hear about Sha'ira, but
Thanks,
from like
Commander.
every possible person.
You might make a good general yourself one day.
Thanks. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Sha'ira stuff, and then I think we'll leave the Citadel. I think that's the last thing we'll do. We'll leave. I'll leave wandering around and finding other quests, missions, what have you. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. No, let's fast travel. Let's not get lost. Oh wait. Hold on. I actually been through here without rescuing Tali. I actually should explore a bit, because there's keepers to scan. Like, where even am I? Where does this lead? Okay. An elevator. I don't want to go up there yet. I think what I want to do...
Don't kid yourself. It's even
Oh, yes, okay. I was like, there's a few people we can meet.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Hi!
I'm Emily Wong. I'm a journalist investigating corruption on the Citadel. You recently took down a man named Fist,
I
reportedly
did.
a member of some sort of organized crime ring. Did you find any evidence in his office? Is there anything you can share with me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Bye, Emily. Oh, we leveled up. Good for us. Okay, what's over here? Re-familiarizing myself with... Okay, alright. It's for some reason I thought this was on the other side of the...
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies.
Oh, yes, I should go to CSEC as well and talk to the Spectre guy.
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
I'm also sure I will soon.
But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time.
That's weird.
Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Me too.
Show me what you got.
I don't know that I have
most excellent
much money right now.
I'm sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, I was like, mostly I just want to buy licenses. Okay. Why, hello.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Hi.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad Verner. They say you killed more than 100 geth on Eden Prime.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't count.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Sure. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna wander around all of the wards for a bit. It's the amount of quests that I like. I would like a 5 guide.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yeah.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Yeah, and I'll do proper shopping later. I just want... Okay. Ooh, a Magel upgrade. Sure. Get the cheap one first. You're getting a hot dog. Okay, hold on. Let me take a short break and I will tell you what... I will speak to you with words. There, okay, we've beautifully circled around so we know we've mostly explored the wards, so. Okay. Though I didn't go the other direction. Okay, we'll finish exploring the wards in a minute. I shall return soon. You're getting trapped by... That's classic. A classic. Copy that. I will come see you momentarily. And I will see you guys in a couple minutes. And I'm back. Hi, Saberni. As I figured, it's you've said in the past on days when I travel, you forget it's Thursday. But yeah, hi, welcome. I'm just exploring the Citadel and making sure I didn't miss anything, because I remember, so like Emily Wong, I remember I did somehow randomly find her my first playthrough. But then I feel like it was my second playthrough that I was like, hey, wait, whatever happened to... What happened to that, that nice lady I ran into? And yeah, I just completely missed her. It was either my second or third time because I didn't explore all the areas. Okay, I did. Okay, there's nothing really over here. But we want to go to CSAC anyway to talk to the special requisition guys. You got stuck. I thought you were an NPC for a second, Tali. It looked like you were chatting with these guys. So friendly.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at a QOO's. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
I know.
Looks like you have a fan.
Another
I'm sorry,
one.
I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
No, I think, yeah, I could have talked to him about Harkin.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
This is, we don't really care
I
anymore.
shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot
Ooh,
longer
but tell
than
me the hot goss.
I've heard things, you know?
Mhm.
Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux.
Oh yeah, I didn't go
Wicked
explore
scene
Flux.
in there, Commander.
We'll explore
You should
Flux
check it
next
out when you have
time.
some time.
Yeah, maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll explore Flux.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy.
Yeah!
I know it's not really like that, though. Some of
No.
the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so
That's
bad,
fair.
the Council wouldn't use them, right?
That's putting a lot of faith in the system, buddy.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Oh. Hey! Thanks for the 40 months, Venomous Goat. Operating outside the law is, in fact, bad. Yeah.
Coming up in a report later
I would
today,
agree.
Emily Wong investigates
But it's
corruption on the Citadel
fun in a video
and uncovers
game.
a full-blown crime syndicate.
Wow. Emily Wong works fast. Yeah. Oh no. Same, and same. You know? It's, Okay, what down here's... But, like, all the concerns that people have about the Spectres are extremely valid, and yeah. But you being the main character does a lot of lifting, especially in the first third of this game. Yeah. Because, like... everybody being like, I don't like Spectres. They freak me out. And I'm like, that's so fair. Now that I am one, I know I'm good, but... not just with the Spectres either, also Udina. Right.
One sec, looking you up.
Uh-huh.
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I'd heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Pre-Saren shenanigans, there's no reason for him to believe you, like, at all. Yeah, no, that's true. He should be on the same page as the council, where it's just like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I wonder if it's Anderson pulling, because, like, he doesn't know us, but perhaps he knows Anderson well enough to trust his word. But yeah, there's no, we have nothing. So, like, we come out of that council meeting where they're like, where we're like, this is bullshit that they're not doing anything about Saren, and it's like, well, Saren is right when he's like, I'm supposed to defend myself from dreams, and you're like, yeah, so you touched a rock that gave you a bad dream, and now we need to terminate one of our key officers? Yeah. No, it's the problem, because I talked about this a bit last time, but I was like, the problem is because Spectres can do whatever the fuck, it's like, the like, there needs to be some sort of, like, if one is bad, it's so bad. So you have these serious accusations. So it's like, okay, you have no evidence to back them up. But then in the meantime, what do you do? Because he is bad. Anyway, it was a whole, like, thing I chatted about is there, like, a middle ground where, like, we don't have to not make him a Spectre, but can we have him just, like, chill for a minute and he'll give us a little bit of time? I mean, the reality is you do exactly this if you're going to have this system. Yeah. Well, now you do this, but, like, our investigation worked out in that it took, like, 20 minutes. But a lot could have happened if it took us longer than that. Just, like, have him check in or something, you know? Like, something that doesn't actually punish him, but, like, yeah. Because then you can waylay a Spectre on the basis of accusations. Well, that's what I'm saying is, like, rather than actually waylaying him, just, like, being like, we need you to check in a little more frequently or update us on your position, as long as it's not, like, interrupting a mission or whatever. But, like, yeah, I don't know what the in-between is exactly, because... Yeah, you can have a lot of bad faith actions messing with Spectres, which maybe I would be doing if I was against Spectres, because I feel like I would, if I was in this universe, I would actually be not for Spectres, so, like, causing chaos would be, yeah. Well, why haven't I figured out the solution to this very real problem? Hey, listen, the thing is, I like to think, like, as though I am in it and try to figure it out. Even if it's not actually a real problem we have to figure out for real.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay. Once again, we're not going to worry about actually buying anything right now. I would like to do... Oh, did I scan you? I did. On my way in, before I talked. Cool. Okay. No, I want to go see a few different people. First, we'll go talk to Buddy in the not Hanar, the Elcor embassies. You would give all the keepers' names.
Will
Yeah.
you spare a moment of your time?
Wait, yes, but when I have Ashley with me. So, like, when I get back, Meet Morp and such. Meet Morp is a great keeper name. Nobody's hanging out here. That's okay. I don't want to talk to any of them anyway.
Strange greeting, human. This is really
For a
not
bomber, yeah.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
unbelieving. I know this Septimus. and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Yes, I would give them all similarly dumb names, and then one would be named Tim. That's the way to do it. They all gotta have just very silly names. Then you have Robert over here.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
No, you're probably right.
Thankful.
Well,
That was
I mean,
a great
I would be
thing you
pissed.
did, Commander.
Sha'ira does seem
Approving.
unusually
You see,
understanding.
Not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Oh, another keeper. Okay, Uncle Dan, you going to get going about refugees too? He's all cranky. I mean, listen, his whole thing about humans are getting special treatment and I don't like it is now somewhat supported by the fact that we already have the Spectre. I'm sorry, I will talk to you. I just later. Actually, can I just go? Yeah, I can just go straight across. No point in fast traveling. We can walk. Take a look at the lovely Presidium. Okay, it's just down here. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I just instinctively interacted. Hi.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Hooray! Can I talk to her? Is that cool? Are you chill with that? I'm just gonna go in. It does seem like someone should invite me. It seems like something private could be going on. But it's not. Hi, Sha'ira.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Sure.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Cool, thanks.
You have quite a gift, Sha'ira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
If you say that's it, then she sleeps with you, which seems weird. You are tough as a bird lizard. Thanks, Sha'ira. You know what? that is a compliment. I do like being told I'm as tough as a bird lizard. Yeah, yes, she does. You can sleep with her. If you seem disappointed with what she gave you, that it was just words, then there's not even a conversation that follows. She just kind of then sleeps with you. Because that obviously is not like what you think is going to happen by just saying that's it. So there are a lot of people who are like, whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, yep.
What is it?
A small mystery. I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Well, she's the consort, not the consular, I guess.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Yeah, that's correct. But you would at least expect in the prompt, like, to know that that's what you were prompting. Not everything. Okay, now we're gonna go back to the ship. We'll worry about other... Let's fuck would be funnier, yes, and maybe more honest. I wasn't... Just like one more line of dialogue where she would be like... Where if you go, that's it, she's like, would you like to take part in some of my other services, wink wink. And then you go, oh, yeah, that sounds great. Or you go, oh, no, that's okay. Just like one more exchange to make it clear that that's what was happening. That wouldn't be the BioWare special. Oh, especially this, you know, this early in the world of this early in the existence of the dialogue wheel. That is the charm of Mass Effect specifically. Particularly Mass Effect 1 and a lot of Mass Effect 2, but yeah. I'm nice to you. Oh my god, we're in love? What? No! The classic Ninja Mance. It's a BioWare rite of passage. And then is this? No. This? To Presidium. No, this is the one I want to go on. Oh, I get it mixed up. We'll explore CSEC later.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has
and once again, I gotta remember to switch
on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
When my subtitles switch places. Okay, I think the next thing will happen though. Subtitles will be down there. Hi guys, can I avoid a conversation with you and go scan that keeper? I can. Bye. Oh, you got something to say, Wrex? Wrex, you good? Yeah, there you go. Come on, buddy.
Private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
No. Yeah, just a quick little scan. Okay. Hi, guys.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
But...
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew.
But he just got it.
Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I mean, I will.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of, Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Case of bonitis, sailor. Incurable. Terrible way to go. Fortunately, no.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone.
I'll try
Don't
not
even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Yeah, that was the other thing I forgot to mention in the recap, is we did also bring up the Reapers to the Council, and they were like, that sounds wild. We're not sure that exists. It's enough that Saren wants the conduit and probably wants to do something bad with it. So.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriach Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara T'Soni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Cool.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
Yay!
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
So I can do whatever I want.
Yes, Commander?
Hey, you good?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Thanks, Dad.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now.
Yeah?
Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
It's so harsh to just be like, this doesn't matter. Bye.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground.
Classic.
And about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Yeah, why'd you let him get away with it?
Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Okay.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Anderson, did you try doing well instead of bad? Yeah. Wait, am I saying that's not fair?
Why'd
again?
you let him get away with it?
Why are we saying that again?
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start.
Oh, we're just... Okay, there we go.
I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. T'Soni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Okay.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Hey, thanks. Anyway, we're gonna go to Artemis Tau first. At this point, you can do any of those 3 missions first.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%.
Thanks, Joker.
Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
Oh.
We have our orders. Find
Not
Saren before he
thanks,
finds the
Josh.
conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Ooh, let's
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Also, sorry, Joker, but you were the inferior Willow partner. Them's the breaks. Yeah, though truly, Willow had the best part. I'm saying it says a lot about Tarot that why am I Oz? I could only think Seth. Seth Green was the inferior one. But better than Kennedy. Anyway.
Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
She had better taste than some people in that show. Just like the most supportive partners. Hey, wait, Joker, let's
Commander,
chat more.
Something you need?
Yeah, I want to talk to you.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
It starts the ability for you to just ask people if they're contagious all the time. Not all the time. I think there's like only 2 separate cases, but it's funny that it happens twice.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition.
I don't know that
Nobody
I actually
knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe.
Seems
It's treatable,
like
but there's no cure.
Legally, maybe I
Classify my
shouldn't be
case
able to
as
ask more
moderate to severe.
questions.
I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long
Wouldn't
as
it
I'm
be
in
fun
this
if you
chair.
did, though?
I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though.
Uh-huh.
I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
It's very funny to you that I think Commander Shepard, Council Spectre can kill people and is free from all laws, but HR faux pas, not an option. Hey, I still gotta be part of the crew, you know?
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Okay, I think that's everything we can ask him.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
All right, see ya. Bye. Who else can I talk to now? Everybody? Probably everybody. Hey.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Well, I mean, Nihilus died. We were still on the same team the whole time, Presley.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
So I have to assume that maybe he's like, it proved it because he died. Look what happened with Nihilus. He died in the field. That was so inconvenient. Aliens can't trust him. Like, does he mean like he somehow blames Nihilus for the whole situation? Or is he thinking Saren killed him and Saren was bad and also an alien? And if Nihilus wasn't there, it would have been fine. We wouldn't have known it was Saren if Nihilus wasn't there, because Nihilus called him Saren, which is how the witness heard, like, knew what his name was. And then, oh, you think it's more that Nihilus was there on false pretenses? Sure, but also, I mean, we kind of suspected that, and he was still on our team, and they let us in on that before we went on the mission, and also, that's not, him being there on false pretenses that wasn't why the mission went bad. The mission went bad because the Geth attacked. Like, you can't trust them because they lie. Sure. I don't think you're actually arguing. You're just explaining Presley's point of view, and I'm arguing with Presley, not you. Yeah. It does make a lot more sense than, look how that turned out. He died.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species in the galaxy, and I'll welcome anyone who wants to help me bring him down.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
Well, at least you're open to the potential of that being the case.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
Hey.
A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
What?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Cool.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
And I feel like you never have anything else to say again for the rest of the game, but I could be wrong about that. That's not true. There's a certain point where I think... Oh, I don't think anything's back here that I need to worry about. Not till after the next mission. Yeah, okay. Yes. We'll be hearing this music a lot. This is our room now. We have a literal double bed. How nice. Yeah, it's the personal quarters certainly leave something to be desired in this game. I feel like things get zhuzhed up a bit in the future games.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Oh, I think I asked you all these already. Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, no one will be back there yet.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Sure. Hey, Goblin!
What's your opinion on the
Nice to see ya!
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
We're just playing one of my all-time favorite games. Yeah. How's one of the greatest games of all time going? It's going splendidly. Yeah. We're keeping it spoiler-free for anyone in the chat who hasn't played or watched it be played before, but yeah, this is also one of my all-time favorite games. Certainly this, like, trilogy is. One of your top 3 ever? Yeah, we're on the same wavelength there. Okay, I'll check in with Ashley first.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander.
Yeah.
No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
Yeah.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Fanshep, best shep. I mean, I certainly love her.
I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Okay.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Okay, so we can't romance Ashley unless we're a man, but Jennifer Hale was doing something with that dismissed chief, you know? You know? Anyway.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Tell me your whole life story, please.
What's your story, Wrex?
Wow, that's
There's
almost
no story.
actually what I said.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Absolute WLW vibes. Exactly. It's just, you know, she put a little, there's a little flirt in it, you know? Just a short one, please, Uncle Rex. Tell me all your old war stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
My go-to party, you know, we haven't really settled on one yet because we only just got through, we just became a Spectre, we only just took control of the Normandy. I tend to go with like whatever balances the like classes, with like a few exceptions for specific missions, but yeah, so it'll probably be Tali and Wrex, or it's like, who else? Maybe Garrus and secret the next companion we get, Best Boy. Best Boy, I'm assuming Garrus is my best boy. Yeah, and then I guess I could also do a mix of Kaidan and Ashley. Garrus is best boy. I love Garrus so much.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
Does it, Shepard?
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Okay.
Sorry, Wrex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard.
Wrex is great.
As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
See, it sounds like it upset you. No, he just always sounds like that.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Everyone. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
You're like the first Krogan I've met, so...
Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Wrex.
Shepard.
Alright, let's go talk to Best Boy.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
With his beautiful face. Oh yeah, I went and found a picture of what his face looked like for me because of the low texture glitch that Garrus has in the original PC version. That regardless of how high you turn the resolution up, his face stays on the lowest resolution. It just didn't load properly.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like.
So I was really excited that he got a face in the Legendary Edition.
At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you.
Well,
the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
Oh, listen, I love you, Garrus, but I think what we're learning is, it was right for you to quit CSEC.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Anyway, I love you. Yeah, it's a bit of a do as I say and not as I do situation, because, in the heat of the moment, as a Spectre, we're probably gonna do some shit. A lot of, I have my principles, oops, they flew out the window in a heated moment. I, in this case, being this Shepard. Yeah, we're gonna play her with a bit of a spicy side, a bit of a...
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
It is really funny to say that if you were actively like, no, she can't come with us, and does Udina make her come? Somebody makes her go with you. Like, you can't not recruit Tali.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation, too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
Yum.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL, blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks.
Blue
As soon
shift,
as we
red
make a
shift.
jump, it's like setting off a
Horizon.
flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Hey, tell me about you, Adams.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Tell me more.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Cool.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It's pretty. Okay. And finally, talk to
Your
Tali.
ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Whoa!
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty.
It's like
they
driving a
work.
300-year-old car.
We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me more about your pilgrimage.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Cool.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Like Quarians
Tell
in
me about
general
your
now.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to
17
surrender
million's
many
not a
of
lot.
the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the geth.
I doubt I
now
can
the
tell you
important
anything
stuff.
you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal.
Sure.
Changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the geth share brain power?
Many of the geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably
Shepard's
oversimplifying.
like, help!
The geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers.
Explain.
As we built more and more geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long.
Ain't that the truth?
The geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all geth. The geth responded to this order violently.
Why?
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Cool.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later, Tali. Thanks for the lore drop. Okay, I think I've talked to everybody. I think we can actually go to a mission now. That's okay. I should do something about this. I've leveled up twice now, I think. Ooh. Why? Don't mind if I do. Gosh, what do I want to do? Ooh. Yeah, okay. Let's just level up our general vanguard stuff for now. And then... The Citadel, supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Wow. Okay. Anything else to explore here? Not really. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have the map is now opened up to us. We have we can basically go anywhere and just start exploring if we want to. I will probably do most of my exploring and stuff off stream and then save any, I don't know, side quests that I think are particularly interesting for whatever reason for for on stream when I come across them. So I will leave the unmarked ones for now. Yeah, the ones that are marked are major missions. So some of these we might recognize. Like I want to say Argus Row already came up earlier today, or maybe it was last week for a side quest. So that's one we could explore. There's a few different things we can do. But the big missions are marked for us. This fourth one that hasn't been discussed yet that's a DLC mission. So I will, I'll think about when the best time to do it. I also haven't done this mission a bunch of times because I didn't have any DLC for Mass Effect 1 for my first, several playthroughs. It was really only in my last couple before the Legendary Edition came out that I got the DLC. So still trying to think of the best time to do that mission. But for now, let's go to Liara's dig site. Whee! I don't remember how much extra special stuff we can find. Okay, I guess I'll switch over here for these. I won't read through all of these. I'll maybe only do the big ones, but I'll keep them on screen if anybody watches the VOD and wants to pause to read them. You can get little goodies by exploring stuff, so even once you find what you're looking for, it's worth surveying all of the planets in a system.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
I feel like you are a side mission, but maybe no, because we'll come back here. I just have to remember to come back here. Or I just do whatever the distress beacon thing is quick, and I remember to come back here to do all the other exploring stuff. Okay, let's take... Yeah, we'll do Tali and Wrex for now. So let's introduce the Mako, my beloved. Now, not everybody likes the Mako, but I do. Okay, so we're gonna ignore. We're not gonna explore too much. Oh no! I love the. Me too! Oh, we got all the right opinions today. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do remember what this one is. So this is gonna be. You're just confused how the fuck everyone fits in it. It's true that, because I can imagine this being quite big and us all fitting in there comfortably when I'm looking at it here, but then you look at it in the actual, where it sits in the Normandy, you're like, that fits one person maybe. But then if we all... How do I get out again? No, cancel. That's the wrong button. I don't remember how to get out of the Normandy. I don't remember any of the buttons. It's fine. We'll get out later. We're gonna get out in the near future. Now let me see this. I should save for no reason. Our first Thresher Maws, baby! Ah! Oh, immediately bad. Immediately bad. Ah! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, that was just it screaming about its tentacles. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. No! It's like insta-death if it hits you like that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He chonky. So, okay. So you'll recall that my background is Soul Survivor. Where'd you go? Ah! That was very horror movie of me. Oh no. I'm doing a bad job of predicting where he's spitting. I'm gonna die. There's no way. There's no way. I'm just running right into his spit. It has been fascinating to watch me play Mass Effect. Seeing all the differences. Hello, don't. Okay. Now, do I remember how to prepare to... You know what? Let's maybe go to my controls. I just don't remember how to do anything, because I think I have enough Omnigel to do stuff. The key is to stay in one place and just jump. Wow. I mean, that maybe used to do that. I don't remember if I used to do that or if I always just ran around. This is, I will say, my first time playing on a difficulty higher than casual. I'm playing on normal. Okay. I want repair is R. That makes sense. Now, the problem is you have to sit still for repairs, so if he pops back up, we're gonna be in a bit of a pickle. I did think that I tried to jump first and it did not succeed, so I think I just jumped badly. Where are you, buddy? See, he responds to questions. You know, I think I must have always, yeah, I think I'm just timing it badly, because that's not working out for me. Don't kill me. I don't think I ever jumped, yeah, even back in the day. I think I always ran. Oh, that was definitely timed badly. You only play hardcore at this point? I never liked the combat in Mass Effect 1 to ever bother to do anything harder than casual. Have I tried talking to him? I have. You're still, uh-oh. You're really on my ass, and I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Okay, good. Ah! Yeah, I was like, there's nothing I can do about that one. What was my... Oh yeah, what I was trying to say at the beginning was just that, I have, okay, I successfully dodged that time. And not so much that time. Whee! Okay. Oh, that was too early. Oh, no, maybe it wasn't too... Okay, no, I got hit by one of them still. It was fair, it's pretty buttery smooth in Mass Effect. I mean, that's the only reason why I am playing on normal, because I enjoyed the combat more when I played Legendary, because this is only my second time doing Legendary Edition. Get off my ass! Whee! Oh, I was too slow there. Do I gotta jump immediately? No, that was too early. This whole jumping strategy sounds right. I'm just bad at it. Whee! See, that one was higher. I don't think I would have successfully dodged that regardless. Uh-oh. Whee! I was like, yeah, my opinion of the combat in the other two is that they are the same as the original editions, that I enjoyed them. Oh, did we get him? No. Surely not. Dude, I wasn't paying attention to his health. Gotta be facing a minimum space hit. Yeah, that's as I was thinking that I was like, because I kept trying to be moving and then position. There was two. I couldn't do it. It's too much for my brain. Mass Effect 2 and 3 with the sniper rifle is pretty much cheating. Listen, that's fair enough. Yeah, I've done, I only think one playthrough. I do really like Infiltrator as a class. So, I've only done one playthrough though, I think, as an Infiltrator, but I really enjoyed it. It's super fun, and that was kind of my feeling, was like, that it's like the easier version, is to do, certainly Mass Effect 2 I found like the easiest with a sniper, as an Infiltrator, and then Mass Effect 3 with powers as God tier. Yeah, I did my insanity run of Mass Effect 3 as an adept, and it was wild. Like, sure, you die really easy if you get in a pickle, but like, you just wrecked shit everywhere you went, and it fucking ruled and was, yeah, kind of easy. So we'll see how I do in the forward. Okay, how do I get out? Exit vehicle. Q.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like
okay, I don't know if you can hear
by
her,
the distress beacon.
I took up my...
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. You want to know what happened here?
Yeah. You know what? That's who I should have talked to. This happened to me in my first playthrough too, where I found this before talking to Kahoku. Because we did talk to Kahoku, but he didn't have any interest in talking to us. But he probably would have once we became a Spectre, because we could cut through the red tape that he was dealing with. Anyway, well, oh God, I punched the mic. I'm so sorry. Anyway, this is how it happened to me my first playthrough as well, is I just stumbled upon it and then went back to Admiral Kahoku and was like, sorry about your guys. The mic deserved it. Yeah! Okay, I feel like I had started 3 different thoughts during that fight and then, forgot all of them. I guess I'll go to this anomaly. My poor little broken wheel. I think I can just charge through. Something. Oh yeah, so yes, cause yeah, I guess I mostly got that thought out, which was just that, because I wasn't a big fan of the combat in Mass Effect 1. I never bothered to play it on casual, but only ever bothered to play it on casual because my intent was always to just get through the combat as quickly as possible to get to the fun stuff. But thought I would try it for the first time on stream because I enjoyed it more with the Legendary Edition. It's Mass Effect 3 combat is still by far my favorite, but I feel like a lot of there's just a lot of quality of life improvements. I feel just things just run better. Hello. Oops. Nope, that's not the button I meant to press. Yeah, sure. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Milon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Sure. The only downside to Mass Effect 3 is multiplayer weapons are now tied to story DLC. Oh, if you're done with playing the game, you don't get your favorite weapon until mid-game. Gotcha. Yeah, man, it has been a minute since I played the multiplayer, and it is the main reason why I had Mass Effect 3 like still installed on my computer, even with the Legendary Edition around, because I was like, what if I want to play? What if I want to play? Wait, are you the one? I feel like that's maybe where she is. So I'm gonna explore the others first, real quick. Yeah, because I was like, maybe people want to play with me. I used to play more. I had a couple other people who used to have time to play more that I would play with. But I did have some like awkward glitches at times where like of not being able to load into lobbies. And I can't remember if I ever resolved that, if that was towards the end of my playing. Oh, okay. Matriarch's writings recovered. You were scanning the planet of Porolon when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings in its storage compartment. We all played a little. Yeah. But I recall us having some lobby issues. Anyway, the multiplayer is really fun. I would reinstall it to play with people if people wanted to play with me. The problem is it's not cross-play, so you need to have it on PC. Okay, we didn't get a message from here. We'll come back to that planet off stream. I don't remember what's on it. We'll also hear this song a lot. Most of those things are just little, they're just little collection, collection side quests and like ways of finding credits or money or experience. And I don't think I've ever done a full completionist Mass Effect run where I've found everything. Because you also, some of the planets that you can land on, you got to really explore them more. Nothing on these planets. There we go. There's something. Is there anything back there? No. Hey, Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Sure, same team again. I like the music on this planet. It's a vibe.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. really strange, like off the damn charts.
Uh-huh.
It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Well, let's go check it out. Let's not immediately drive into lava though. Let's not do that. Whee! Any fun over here? No. Okay, let's just keep going. Going on a lovely ride through this lava planet with our beloved Mako. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna show. Oh, okay. I just hadn't stopped fully yet. But like, yeah, how do all three of us fit in there, especially given Rex's size? Anyway. I forgot last time I got out to make that point. Looks like some enemy. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so it's not gonna be our first time seeing. Wow, I did a terrible job of that. I did used to dodge these ones by jumping at the right time. I do recall jumping from these ones. But you can also outrun them a little better. Especially at a distance. Oh. Hi guys. And sometimes I get excited and I just smash into them. Because that doesn't insta-kill you like it does with Thresher Maw. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was going to point out with the Thresher Maw. Was that,
Only a fool punches a napper.
Yeah.
You should sneak around and pull its tail.
I could probably do it, but this is easier. And it's a higher difficulty than I'm used to. Oop. Excuse me. Was that because I have the sole survivor background of Thresher Maw, so that big worm thing we fought in the last planet, is what killed my whole squad, that everybody keeps bringing up all the time. Oh yeah. Wait, can I don't remember how to use it. I should have looked up all the controls while I was here. There we go. There we go. Hello. Hi. Oops, wasting my big one. Hi. Okay. Okay. Who else is around? Anybody? Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay. Let's start over here. Yeah, let's get our guns out. Oh, not that one though. Yeah, that one. Immediately lost shields. Hello, anybody else? Excuse me. Thank you. Now nobody get hit by the rockets that were on the other side of one of them. Oh, no. Rude. Rude. I went at that a little too confidently. Okay, is there anyone there? No, we could just keep going. Okay. Ah. Well, why did I even come in here? There wasn't even stuff in there. Anyway, it is my understanding, and I know I have some console players in the chat. It is my understanding that the decryption game is different on console. Anything in here? Yeah! Stuff! Yay! I didn't even have to hack for that. Now, this is where, oops, nope, stop that. This is where I want to go, so I don't need to open this direction unless I want to get rid of the, hello. Surprised me. So I don't think I will. I don't think we need more rockets shooting at us. Unless I want to explore that way, but I don't really. I'm gonna run out of room. I can feel it. I can feel it. Usually I spend more time having I usually have spent more time inventory managing by this time, and I have spent no time inventory managing. Okay. Yeah, because that's a little, yeah, that's what I can. Whee! Yeah. Oh, right, let's look up how to zoom. I should really have just assumed that I wouldn't remember any of it and memorized all of them when I looked at it. Okay. Oh. I have nothing in... Yeah. Will that do it for me? That didn't do it for me. Okay, I need a button. I need to press a button. Even though instinctively I want to zoom. That seems weird that I wouldn't have anything. I did play this all through once. Oh, I see. Left control. I missed. I looked only at this. I must use left control instead. Okay. Okay. Oh. Buddy on the right got me. Whee! Oh, I did not get out of there in time. Excusez-moi. Hello. Hello. Can I just run into you? Whee! I was hoping to shove him farther into the fire, but that seemed like a bad idea. Once it didn't immediately fling him into the fire, I was like, I'm gonna fling myself into the fire. I should hold off on doing this. Can I get myself in a position where one of them can't hit me? Okay, I don't think actually I can hit either. and you can hit me, so that's worst case scenario, actually. Can I just peek around this little corner? Hi! Oh, hello. Everybody's shooting rockets. Calm down. Hey, calm down. Hello. You seem to be struggling, actually. I felt a little bad for him. He just kind of shuffled on the spot for a bit. Okay, okay, okay. No problem. Oops. Listen, people say that the Mako is a little janky, and they're not wrong. But I think we can agree it's just user error, and actually the Mako's perfect. And just because I swale over the place and run into things just means I need to be better at handling the Mako, and the Mako is perfect the way she is. It's so red over here. Why is it so red over there? Anything fun over here?
General.
Nothing cool. Okay. Fine, I won't run. I'm too tired. You're too sleepy, it says. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We're fine, we're fine, we're good, we're fine. I thought I was gonna get myself jammed in a corner, but actually we're fine, and we're good. This is where, if I can do any aiming at all. Whee! Oh, that was a little bit overkill. Hello? Hi. Oops, that's not. I pressed Q! I meant to press this! The good news is, they seem to be mostly hitting below me and not actually hitting me. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? No? 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 Okay, and here we are. And I feel like this is a good place to take a break. Oh, except our signal's jammed already, so hold on. Let's back away until our signals are jammed so that we can save. Actually, let's do a proper save. I haven't done a proper save in a million years. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. We're back! Hi, sorry for the longer than usual break. My food arrived, and usually I just like take a couple bites to tide me over and eat the rest at the end of stream. But it turned out I was starving, and so I ate it all. So yeah, let's just dive right back into it. For those just joining, We are on Pharos? Therum. No, yeah, Pharos is the other one. Therum is this one. Pharos is the whole other big main mission. Okay, now we've arrived at the section that is the sole reason that, despite being a vanguard, I took a sniper rifle as my bonus skill, because my recollection is that I struggle with this section even at the best of times. When I do it early in the game. Tali, my dear, I need your head to not be there, actually. And with the sniper rifle, this section is great fun. No problems. Easy. Just easily just shoot our way through it. Yeah, because it's my Vanguard strategy of charge through is in this particular area. It leaves you very vulnerable. And then there's a little boss. Just a little after this that is even harder. And I'm just a baby trying to fight on normal for the first time. Hey, where? Oh, there you are. Hi. Oh, you're really taking those hits like a champ, pal. Medic! You're fine. Who am I missing? Anybody? Oh, I see some more people on the map that we can be excited about. Oh. Okay, you're actually getting close to that. Oh, no, you moved back away. So a sniper rifle it is. I know I didn't have to get rid of that. It just bothered me that it was floating there. Useless. Oh, we all should nap. Oh, you. And I haven't even put anything into sniper rifles. I can just, like, use them. Anyway, I'm just, like, preparing to be embarrassed because I feel like this fight always goes poorly for me. And then there's a later fight on this planet that always goes very poorly for me. And since I've decided to play this on normal, we'll see how it goes. I'm just preparing everyone to see I'm preparing everyone to not see super gaming skills. I have brought my cheat gun with me. And I don't recall how... Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I was like, she's just hanging out, not in cover. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody calm down. Oh my god, he's right on top of me. Well, that would have been a nice time to have. How are you getting through? You're not. I mean, it's not her. Okay. Oh, that was a bad time to get out of cover. There's just a lot going down. Oh, hi. music's a bomb though. There we go. Okay. Well, anybody else behind me? No. Okay. Wrex is just... Wow, they can really take a hit, huh? They can really take a hit. Just chilling back here. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, I do need some help here. Everyone just be cool. Be cool for a second. Everyone be chill. I let my shields come back up. And now they move. Uh-oh, where'd the other guy go? You're just so fast! Okay. I just need that guy to die. And I don't think I hit him. No, don't shoot me, 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 I'm small. I really need to get rid of the stalkers, because the Colossus is taking too long. So I need to kill everybody else. Actually, what I need to look up is how to heal. No, that's wrong. Come back, come back, come back, come back. No! I pressed the wrong one again. First aid is V. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Hey. Fuck you. Did that work? Wow, you really died in a weird position there, buddy. I was like, I don't have time to switch to my shotgun. There's like a better spot up there if I could get there. I just don't trust that I can get there without dying. Oh no, no. That was the worst time to move. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're not gonna make it, guys. We're not gonna get through this. We just shot 1,000 billion times. Oh, there's a sniper up there. It's like that guy can take out Rick. It's like, oh. Yeah. Well, maybe I do wait for him to come back over here and use, because my shotgun is better. My skills with it are better. Can I get you from up here? Yeah, okay. Alright, everybody come and try to hit me from above, and then I'll shoot you with my shotgun. Like a true vanguard. I feel like that guy zipping all over isn't gonna... Ah! See how much better that did against him? Okay. Now we can move back to... Stop shooting me. Cool. Wait for him to blast this thing anyway, so... Ow, ow, ow. Why am I not zooming in? There. closer because I can't see where he's at. And I'm like, am I actually doing anything to him? My strategy of just picking away with my worst skill from a distance. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, there's somebody else though. Hey, Nerd Party Gamers, what's up? Hi everyone. We're playing one of my all-time favorite games. Hi.
Good as new.
Oops, that's not what. Well, I mean, I guess I needed that anyway. Oh. One of my all-time favorite games is Hi Neighbor is here Mass Effect. Well, it's the whole trilogy really, but yeah, we're starting with the first Mass Effect. Hi buddy. How did you make it out all right? Okay. There we go. I was like, hey, my dead team want to come back. Thanks. Hi guys. Hi. Sorry for just leaving you on the ground. Oh, but thanks for the raid. Everybody check out Nerd Party Gamers. It's a cool dude. Cool people. Good people. It's like, do I have... Yeah. Hold on one second. I know I could do. Supermarket simulator. Well, that sounds fun. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for the raid. I was like 99% sure. Oh, don't see me. That I had a quick key for a shout out for you. You were running your store, but then also making people hungry by showing them food. Man, yeah, that is the double-edged sword there. Yeah, okay. Turn the fuck out. Hi. Okay, we're gonna do our sneak peek. Yeah, but my health is so good, so it's fine. We're not worried about it. It's fine. Yeah. Let's get up and in your face. I'm less worried about. It's literally that fight with the Colossus is the main one that I wanted a sniper rifle for. I'll bring it out at occasional other moments in the game for getting.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Interesting. What's this weird barrier? We'll never know. But yeah, it was literally, I just remember really struggling because like getting close to the Colossus without a ranged, like a good long range weapon is hard. So I remember frequently dying in that last fight. And like it didn't go well, but we did manage to pull through. Switch back to you. Wow, they're tough little guys. Excuse me. And then can I... Yeah, there we go. Stop shooting for just a second, please. How's the Polychrome and Empire doing? Oh, you know, we're chilling. We're chilling out. We're doing pretty well. We've got all kinds of exciting things happening in various places and they're alive, so that's fun. But yeah, as for you, it's like things are about to get real busy, so this is going to be my last stream for a minute. You see endless cats related Snapchats, as you would. Yes, yeah, as you would. It's fine. It's fine.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
Hi.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
I am gearing up for a new movie. I'm performing in a choir concert next week, and then immediately following that, I will be on set for a couple weeks. So, yeah. So that should be fun.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Okay.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil.
I can't. I really can.
I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
Heck yeah. Yeah. No, I'll let you know. It's a bit of a travel. I guess I won't do any more doxing there, but yeah. No, it should be a good time. So all that to say that I won't blame anyone for not coming and seeing the concert, but also would love to have you there.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Yeah.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Now that's news. So far, the only organic the geth have been working with is Saren. There's a Krogan. Oh, hi. Maybe I can reach you guys from here? Do you think? Could I do that safely? Haha.
Now it gets fun.
Sure. It sure does, buddy. Oh yeah, I see you. Poke your head out. Poke it out again. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll be a real vanguard. Okay. Gosh, they are kind of far away, aren't they? Oh, that was bad. No, don't shoot me, my shields are down. That was nice of him to listen to. Okay. Yeah, we are. There. Went swimmingly. Sorry, I just like to blow up the things. You know? cool. There's another one. There's another one. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, got it in one. Okay, got it not in one. Wow. Oh no, okay. Oh shit! Oh, I did the same thing twice. I mixed up how many in the row to do there. Oh, fuck. Okay, then... Okay. just a little memory game. There, it's too silly geth. Couldn't even blow up a cavern. Hey, Liara.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
I blew stuff up.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on.
Okay, cool. I was gonna just be like, let's go the way we came.
I still cannot believe all this.
I suppose more geth.
Why would the geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Yeah. Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
8 minutes?
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Alright, okay. Alright. Now we just have to keep our cool and not die, and everything will be fine and good. And we might see this cutscene 100 times, but that's okay.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Uh-huh.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
Sure, I mean, I guess.
Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Nah.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
We don't have time.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Ah! Oh, God. And I do not want to be anywhere near the Krogan. He big and scary. He big and scary. He big and scary, and I small. Oh god, this was a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, that was bad. There were so many more over there than I realized. Alright, we're gonna see that cutscene.
Kill him. Spare the asari if you can.
We don't! Wait a second. Did they change that? Did they change that from the original edition? Did I just not die when I first played this Legendary Edition? Because I very distinctly remember having to do that cutscene a lot of times. Because, Wrex, excuse me. because I die here a lot. Okay, I was thinking of it. Everybody come to us. Yeah. Okay. Who's on the left? Is it just you? Is it just the Krogan Battlemaster? Okay, you guys keep fighting him while I clear the field. I think it's just him. Well. Oh no! Oh no! No. Oh. Oh no, wait, he's a Krogan. They regenerate. No! Stay down! Okay, that wasn't so bad. Once we got our head screwed on right after that first attempt. I love a good escape through a collapsing everything. Oh, and there's a Normandy.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
Yeah, it's Joker.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved.
Almost.
It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right. And eventually, I will be able to prove it.
She's getting vibes.
There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before.
Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare.
Even rarer now.
The geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit or Saren.
I have to go to bed, but it was nice to see me. I really need to get... That's true, I do need to get over there. Yeah, it was great to see you too. Thank you again for the raid and for sticking around for a little bit. Especially after a stream. I'm always wiped after a stream, so... Yeah, appreciate you stopping by, and thank you. I hope that both will also be good as well. I'm sure they will be.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
I guess.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. T'Soni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Well...
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Thank you.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
There we go. First major mission out of the way. Okay, so, I'm gonna chat with everybody. Actually, I don't imagine Tali, Garrus, and Wrex necessarily have much to say. They might. I don't remember. But in general, Ashley and Kaidan always have something to say after a major mission. And obviously, we want to check in with Liara.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Sure.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice.
Sure.
Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
Yeah, so it's for the history of human biotics and stuff. It's like, why don't we have an L2 implant? And I think that's easier to headcanon with our backstory as an Earthborn, because we were like, we don't know who our parents were. We were raised in gangs and stuff. I think we just didn't get an implant until much later than you normally would, and that's why we don't have an L2.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Sir?
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Sure.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids.
Ain't that always the case?
This was supposed to be a casual.
Actually, that's not true. Something sound
about stuff that happened years ago.
Things look great here.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Of course, but I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that command. But, yeah, I'd like that.
Anyway, extremely easy to accidentally romance Kaidan. Now that we've recruited everybody, that's why I went to Artemis Tau first. Because now that we've recruited, because the Liara was the last person we needed to recruit, and now that we've recruited anybody, I can tell you that Liara and Kaidan are our romance options. I feel like we do have to decide reasonably early who to go for, but I could go for both of them. They'll just make you choose at a certain point. Yeah, I like both romances in this first game, so if people have opinions, they can certainly give them to me, and I may go that way, but yeah.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Thanks, Doc.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She
You're
is
in
the
good
best.
hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
This time, it's not just space racism. It's also that her mom's working with Saren.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
I mean, not simply to. Maybe you were pushed in that direction, but... You don't stumble into archaeology with because you're doing a teenage rebellion.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
You share the wisdom of the Matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard.
Don't panic,
I only meant
Liara.
that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool.
Nah,
Now
just,
you know why I prefer to spend my time
out
in the
of
field
practice.
with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals.
Oh.
My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriach Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
I feel like they could have found a word that was meaner than pureblood. I feel like pure doesn't have a negative connotation. I know in context it does, but you know what I'm saying. Just for the sake of us.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Maybe something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived.
Yeah.
Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Yeah, if at 106 she's like a young adult. I don't know. I'd say I don't see a lot of them seeing their kids grow up.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright. I still gotta check in with Ashley, and I'll pop in to check on Wrex and Garrus and Tali, but they don't usually have, or they don't consistently have much to say. Though I say that, and we are early enough in the game that they might have stuff to say, and I just will run out of it sooner.
So,
yeah,
we've got Saren on the run.
There you go. There you go.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core.
No, I meant good, like, good at what he does. Tell me a story.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
All right.
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
Okay, I'm glad she still
This
said
was
that.
a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Good instincts.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one.
Good old
Lots
Volus.
of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Okay. That should be the same.
So long, Wrex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. T'Soni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I mean, I don't talk to my parents, but that's because I don't know who they are, because orphan? That was an interesting thing, though. It's not specified that your parents are dead in the Earthborn origin. You just genuinely don't know what happened to them. Hello, Skittle Coach. Hello, hello.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey,
Yeah.
want me to ask her about her sex life?
Oh.
That'd be illuminating.
I don't think
Oh, I
she's
should have
much
gone.
of a
I'm so
business
sorry,
or
Skittle
otherwise.
Coach. I should have gotten rid of that. I'm
No
playing the
fuck.
wrong game for it.
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Hold on. Let's see if I can. Do I remember how to... Do I play sports? No. No, no, no. Not at all. Wow. Yeah, I fully a full game ago are those from. Any of the ones with cats on them, I can't do. They're from different... time to boot up Strange Antiquities. I would have to go into a full different game. Yeah, I don't think I can... Can I turn them off from here? I don't think I can. I think I have to wait until... Maybe not, though. Let's try. Let's try. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. Okay, let's see. I would have to... Sorry, my mic is blocking most of it. It's like, okay, I found it, but now can I actually change it now? Okay, it looks like it went away on my end anyway. Anyway, I would have, who knows how long it would have been before I noticed those if you hadn't redeemed that though. So thanks for that. And then the only other thing is, I don't remember how to do it from here, but I'll play around with it and I'll get those channel points back to you. Because I can, I know that I can, there's a way to do it. I've done it before, to give points back. So I'll make sure I do that. Sorry about that. Also, my throat is so gurgly after eating. This is why I usually try to eat after. I was just too hungry. Yeah, it's okay. We'll probably wrap up soon anyway. I'll pop back to the Citadel after we're finished talking to everybody and maybe check in with Kahoku and Anderson and Udina, and then maybe do the quick little mission that, if it's still there, if I didn't ruin it by leaving, that I was waiting for Ashley to do. Was that in response to how are we doing? She didn't just open with that, right?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
Sure.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens. Vicarian and Wrex.
How dare you?
With all due respect, Commander.
Those are my boys.
Should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines,
sure.
Sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You get a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
It's like, now to be real quickly. You're like, I was like, first of all, I think you will find lots of people who don't agree with that. But I do also think this is the most misunderstood line in all of Mass Effect, because a lot of people think that she is saying, like, that she's comparing aliens to dogs, and it's like, no, the reverse. She is saying that we are the dogs to aliens. That it's like, because in her opinion, you will always value the lives of your own species over their own. So in this analogy, we are the dog, and if push comes to shove, they will value their own, the lives of their own species over the lives of our species. Regardless on your feelings about the accuracy of the analogy, which I think plenty of people would not agree with the accuracy of the analogy. The analogy itself, I think, gets misunderstood.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
And in this case, it's interesting because it's like, it's like we're just dealing with a couple of individuals that are on this spaceship. So like the idea of like, listen, her concerns about poking around vital systems are valid. They're not part of the Alliance. We don't know them. At the end of the day, maybe they will serve Council interests over our interests, but technically we also serve Council interests as a Spectre. But it's also like, I think pretty quickly, because we've already been through a little bit together at this point. I think that you can get to a situation pretty quickly where you if they were choosing, like if Garrus was choosing between the life of one of the crew and a random Turian he didn't know, that it's probably pretty likely he's going to choose the life of one of the crew, you know? You feel, I wish I could discuss that with Ashley, where it's like, sure, I think you're probably right that they're going to look out for their own interests over, like, all of the interests of their own species over all of the interests of humanity, but I don't know that that tracks on a personal level, you know?
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
Interesting little stutter there. Couldn't be that you're hiding anything, are you?
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
That made her nervous too. How interesting. Anyway. Yeah, I think we do. I think honestly we started with like we like the Alliance now, and I think we've gained loyalty to the Alliance through the people that we've worked with, but I don't think we started that way. I think we started as this is just literally our ticket out of the gangs and off Earth. So yeah, to see space.
No, the future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I still
That's the
remember my first
romantic
field
version.
exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh lord, you went to the Makapog boot camp too? Yeah, Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there, kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams, but this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I do like that, the response of being very like, I hear you, but no.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
Not yet,
Never
anyway.
know, Commander.
Okay. Yeah, I asked this already, right?
What's your opinion of the last
That's
mission?
when she
Not sure I
said,
buy
yeah,
Dr.
okay.
T'Soni's story about her
Yeah.
Dr. Maw. Hey, want me to ask
I
her
don't
about
think
it?
she's...
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am. I want to tell you, they're flirting. I don't know.
Man, how are you?
I'm good.
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
Sure.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually
That's kind of
taught me
fair.
about becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power.
But Spectres are born.
He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
No, that's fine.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
I do.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Sure. Well, what is
Just
more
because
complicated
you can
than
break
that?
the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I have to stoop. I might stoop
see
a
what
little
you mean,
bit.
but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna try. You know, it's more complicated than that. Anyways, nice talking with you, Garrus. You're a Turian whose cheek I'd kiss. Tali, what's up?
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Oh, no.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
It's like, no, I get it. I need a white noise machine.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
Yeah, you don't
That's
know
true.
what you got till
I'm
it's
starting to
gone.
wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
I wonder if I can... Here, I might... See. I don't know if that'll help in conversations and stuff, but it's like there is still some balance issues that I might try and fix in game. Okay, then we're gonna talk to Joker, and then we're gonna go to Citadel, and then we're gonna go talk to a few people on the Citadel, and then we're gonna call it. Cause I'll be in a good position to do some side quests when I have spare moments during my hiatus. Ooh. Hi, Joker.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
No, that was literally it. I just wanted to talk. I suppose I might have asked.
I'd like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
This is gonna get into the no,
Top of my class in flight school, I earned
I'm sorry.
Okay, even put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of...
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
There, I think that's about it.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, see ya. Ooh, gosh, I have so many things to click on out here. All kinds of codex entries and experience points. Hey Presley, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have anything new to say to me. Whee! Alright, and then I'll have to try and remember to come back here and do some exploring off stream. Back to the Citadel! Whee! See what I mean though? It just kinda seems like it just kinda flings us into space. Just kinda slingshots us around. Oh!
Patching it through.
Sure.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication.
Okay.
If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
We actually saw her there already. We chatted with her a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll do her side quest on stream, so I might as well go talk to her here as well. Anyway, we'll take Team Human with us. Team Alliance. They haven't been out in a second. Oh goodness. Oh, I'm so exhausted. Look, it makes sense when I'm in full armor. Right now I'm just in a normal outfit. I could sprint longer than that.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
You're gonna hear that a lot. Oh, I forgot about this. Hi.
10 hut.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries.
Okay,
I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown.
Uh-huh.
And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Sure.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard?
Okay.
I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
How dare you?
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
An exaggeration. I've read your reports.
I mean, he's right, it is an exaggeration.
Experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser.
Kill him!
No, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Normandy is an Alliance warship, but she's on loan to the Citadel. That means she's not in your chain of command.
I believe there's something wrong with my ears. Did you just contradict me?
This ship is Council property right now, so respectfully, please clear the gangway.
Have it your way, Commander, but expect me to file a report on this.
Please do. Don't insult my baby. I forgot that was going to happen when I took Team Alliance with me. I do imagine that through that whole conversation, Kaidan and Ashley were both like, "Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?"
Binary Helix has settled out of
hey,
court
that's
with
our
a
little
Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud.
Our little
the Krogan group
it's just
had
kiss of
contracted
renegade
Binary
that
Helix
comes
to
out.
perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Well, another iconic
Commander Shepard?
NPC. Hi.
Khaleesa Bint-Seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
Ooh, I have the opportunity to do a... Sure, why not? This is gonna so seldom... this opportunity will so seldomly present itself.
I think they know not to ask me to work against my own people.
I think our viewers will be glad to hear that, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander.
We have a couple
One last
non-human
question,
crew.
Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics.
Well,
Good
I'm
luck
not
in your
the
mission.
official line.
Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
I want Saren to get away with shit. Okay. Let's go to... let's go to the embassies first. Okay, he is still here. Great.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
See,
Chief
this is why I
Williams,
wanted Ashley to
it
be
is a
here when I
pleasure.
talked to him.
Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this.
That we
Just
know
wait
of.
here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there.
How convenient.
Thank you for your time.
I have to go there anyway.
I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
You got it. Oh, I didn't talk to you
Good day,
yet.
Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies.
You do know that from
if
talking
you have
to
more
Avina.
questions, please access Avina.
Who we
What's
always
that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What lovely customer service voice she has.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
She's hanging on
Have
by
a
a
pleasant
thread.
day.
I do like the impression it gives if you're like always asking everybody about everything. It's like, it's a way for them to drop lore and stuff. But I like that it gives our Shepard the like personality of like, she's just trying to be friends with everybody. What's your deal? How are you doing? Are You okay? Is everything fine with you? Oh, you got anything new to say?
So they finally did it.
Hey.
I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day.
Thanks.
I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
Nah.
I'll be going now.
I just wanted to say
Goodbye.
hi. I actually like you.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
I sure am.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think this research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond
Very
that,
few,
Commander,
but more than
we
one.
need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Sure, I guess sample size is a thing.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
But I'm kicking their ass now.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Oh, got so many Paragon points there. Oh, hello.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Oh, I forgot to switch my camera again. Okay.
Commander Shepard.
There we go.
I am Nasana Dantius.
Hi.
I see you got my message.
I sure did.
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard.
Sure.
They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Coming up with the ransom seems like the best way to ensure Dahlia's safety.
I don't know that we ensure her
That's
safety.
what I thought. I did what they wanted. Transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to CSEC immediately.
That's why you've come to me.
I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster.
We were just
I need you
there.
to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Anything you can tell me about the mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way, especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
Keep your reward. I'll bring your sister back. I promise.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right woman for the job.
I'm a
Come
hero.
back and see me when the job is done.
You got it. Yeah, we'll maybe start with that next time then. Okay, I'm gonna check in with our people just after this.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nerali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
Wow, we're just leveling up all over the place. Ooh, hi guys. Ooh. Hey, what's up?
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those
Sometimes you
Prothean
gotta
ruins.
blow shit up.
This isn't a game, Ambassador.
Yeah.
Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
Yeah.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you.
I won't.
And we all get judged on how you behave.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Commander?
Okay, he doesn't have anything.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay, bye. Love you, Dad. Yeah, okay. I think that's everything I wanted to do. No, I want to talk to Kahoku, and then that will be everything I wanted to do. And he was in Citadel Tower, if I recall correctly. Okay. Should be close by this, actually. Oh! Emily Wong.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
No, I have bad news.
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Happens more likely than you'd think. Or it's more likely than you'd think. It happens more than you'd think. I smushed two sayings together there.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but
I
I'll let you
feel-
know as soon as I find something out.
Personally attached to this. given my own Thresher Maw history. Hi, Emily. What's up?
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you.
Uh-huh.
Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about.
No, a little bit.
I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
You seem nice.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased
also,
by
overworked
300%
is bad too,
in the last
Shepard.
century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Yeah.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Okay, cool. Well, actually, we can do that real quick. Because I'm pretty sure I remember where to put it. No, other way. Other way. I want to say it's up here. We haven't gone here yet this playthrough. Hello.
Okay, Jaleel.
Oh.
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
Oh, no.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Well, good news.
I've got other work to do.
I know what you're up to.
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you?
So disappointed.
Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Oh, that's so sad for you.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore.
You've changed, man.
He started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance.
Uh-huh.
I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Sure.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better.
Uh-huh.
His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
It sure is.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. You knew nothing about that, huh? That's not why you're, reluctant to tell the C-Sec officer all the details?
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Thanks, bud. Okay, well, I have that going on too. Oh, hello.
Hello, Commander.
Oh, hi. Okay, we're just gonna casually... Hi, hello. Oh, a keeper. We just... Inconspicuous. It's specified it and everything. Anything fun in here? Oh! An elevator. I'll be honest, I really didn't remember that. I was genuinely surprised. We can't use it though, so what's even the point? Anything fun in here? Anything fun in here I can touch? No. I just want to poke things, you know? I just want to poke computers and stuff. Okay. I can go to the markets. See, this is how I end up playing forever, is I run into a thing and go, oh, just one more quick little thing.
Hey,
hi,
Commander Shepard,
Conrad.
it's me, Conrad Verner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too.
My grace and skill.
Hey, can I get your picture?
I guess.
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Uh-huh. 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 Oh. Oh, sure. I mean, you could probably bring a guest anytime. Is there a little buddy?
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
The truth.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Jalid told us what you've been up to.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed.
Uh-huh.
It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential.
Hello.
So we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
Hi, little fluffy guy. So fuzzy. Oh, and so many toes. Wait, I gotta switch to the big. So many toes.
This is the fluffiest, toesiest.
Hi. Hi, little buddy. Whoa, where you going?
Her nose is still stained.
Oh, stained? What's her nose stained?
Just living in the streets.
Just living in the streets. Oh, little guy. Oh.
She's gotten 3 baths already, so she's getting fluffy now.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to be so fluffy. You got a little guy on your shoulder right now, too. Little Blue Jay. He's very, oh no, let me get focus on the kitty. There you go. Where you going? Hey, where you going? Hey, where you going? Turn to face the camera. Oh, no. It was a good little face.
Trimmed her nails yesterday, and there were so many of them.
Oh.
Oops, sorry.
Oh. Such a sweet little face.
It's a Tootsie.
Gotta be 3 to 4,000. Tootsie. Tootsie.
It's a Toad pun. He's got a brother Twix and a brother Toblerone, aka Toby. Twix is non-polydactyl.
But both the others are.
Yeah, Toots and Toby are.
Look at that face. What a face you've got.
Clean your nose up and then it'll be good.
Yeah.
Anyways, I accidentally let everybody in.
Hi. Oh, hi. Oh, uh-oh. They can't be trusted. They can't be trusted.
Yeah.
The lights are too much. They're too enticing. There you go. Bye, Karma. Oh, that's Karma. That's Karma. You've seen Tux a few times. Karma is Tux's mom. Anyway, back to the game about keepers. Yep, the main plot of the game. Yeah, that was my other quote from Chromavision playing for the first time is when he finished scanning all the keepers, being like, "So is that it? Did I win Mass Effect?" That is like 3,000 to 4,000 tones, though. Toes, though. Truly. What screen was I on? This one? Yes. Yeah. Oh, just a little guy. Just a little friend. Saying hi. Yes, okay.
What's so special about that? The keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
We were just talking last week about how weird it is that we don't know anything about the keepers.
Why are you trying to kill your partner? I'm not trying to kill him. The lead's job was to disseminate our initial findings. He's just
dramatic.
But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
Sigh is just an option. Keepers, the final frontier. I think I will just sigh.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole or I'll have you arrested.
All right.
Oh, thanks. That was a big adventure for one day.
Well,
You're
no more scanning.
welcome.
I promise. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
Little face did show big adventure. Those were big adventure eyes.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
Oh, did I ever actually buy anything
Hello there.
from you?
Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many
sure.
good supplies, yes?
Sure, Moorland.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Oh, I think I did. I think I did this guy already. But I could use more Metagel upgrades. And they're a little close together, so it makes it more floof side. Yeah, it really makes them look like the floofiest. So much floof. Okay, now, alright. Now, I should go see... Is Emily still in Citadel Tower? Yes, okay. Meanwhile, your emotionally challenged guy was so upset that you left the room to get him fresh water that he pooped on the rug. This poor guy, his separation anxiety is wild. Because he does seem to only do it when somebody's left him, is he poops. He gets very sad and poops. Oh, full under... Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So much poop. And he's even pooping normal poops today, yeah. I saw his one normal poop. These kids, I tell ya. Yeah, because it's already so cold. It's relatable. So he doesn't even have the diarrhea excuse. Yeah, before we thought he just had an upset tummy, maybe. But he was sometimes getting it in the box. But... And he had tear tracks. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this poor kid. Oh, he really can't. Like, bro, you're okay. Just to get him more water. Oh, poor little fella.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome.
Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
You've spent so much time with him today. Oh boy. Oh boy. He really just doesn't want to be alone for even a moment. Poor little fella. Okay. I was going to... Yeah, it sounds like you need a baby carrier. This is the one that, I don't know if you saw this picture, that Saberni had fashioned, a blanket into like a sling around her neck so that, she could game while Blue Jay's her foster, while Blue Jay was, in her chest. On her chest, not in her chest. That's where he wants to be. Sometimes he's content to just hang out in the same room. I was saying we needed a big one for Karma and Chromavision. Wear your hoodies backwards. Yes, smart, yeah. It was in CSEC, wasn't it? Where Chorbin's partner. I drank all my water, so I should stop soon. I'll finish talking to Chorbin. I think that should be it. I won't explore anywhere else and accidentally find any other side quests. Hey, buddy.
Hello again. Did you have any
May
luck
just have to
finding
bring him to work with you. Yeah. I mean, the good news is that you can do that, you know?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jaleed.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the Keeper data?
He
Ashley's
told
so
you?
mad.
I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Uh-huh.
I was afraid Chorbin would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Like, kill him? Did you want me to kill him?
This is serious, Jaleed. You could spend the rest of your life locked up.
Oh, poor Greasy, y'all.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
It's a bit late to be thinking about that.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Olive was asking me for pets when I passed by her, and I was like, just little. I didn't want to get too much. I was about to come here and game. But she's very sweet. Yes, go on.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Oh no, she's staining your pants. Oh boy. Oh boy.
If it's that important, then take it back to the people it belongs to.
I suppose I should. All right, I'll take it back and continue work on it there. Thank you for not turning me in. I'll make the most of this second chance, I promise you.
Fine, good, whatever. Yeah, it's her ear meds and it gets all over her when she scratches her ears. Yeah, it's a she's not just generating grease.
Have a nice day, Jaleed.
Commander? Would you be interested in helping me study the Keepers?
Yeah.
What do you need me to do?
I already started
Just
scanning
take this
them.
scanner. Every time you see a Keeper, scan it.
Yeah.
Whenever you get a unique scan, I'll reimburse you. That's it. Good luck, and so long.
Well, we're just gonna keep scanning more, I guess. Okay, that's it. We'll leave it with this lovely background music standing here, and I shan't move at all so that I don't discover any other side quests that I want to just real quick finish up. I just knew that both of those were real quick, that they were real quick ones that we could just get done now. and now here we are, just shy of 5 hours. I think that's going to happen with some frequency in this game. Similar to the Dragon Age games, I just get swept up and then I can't stop playing. But anyway, to that end, I will try and do my outro nice and quick so that we can all get to bed. Yeah, so like I said, I am going to be on hiatus for a bit now. So I had said that I wouldn't be streaming next week, but that now has been extended to at least the next 3 weeks I won't be streaming. And then probably chaos schedule for the rest of December, because I never really know what's going to happen. With family plans and what have you at the end of December. So I think hiatus into chaos schedule for the next month and a bit. So if you are missing me in the meantime, I do have a YouTube channel where I upload all of my VODs, so you can find me there and catch up on anything that you haven't seen, or just rewatch stuff if you're really missing me that terribly badly. I'll get this uploaded there as soon as possible. Last week's Mass Effect session is up there already, so you can check all of that out. But yeah, if you're looking for something a little more succinct when you're on YouTube, a little more polished, I do also have another YouTube channel with my friends called Polychrome, where we play video games, we talk about nerdy stuff, we review things. It's a good time. You should check it out. We just update it when we can. So, we got a few videos over there, and I really enjoy them. So I think you will too. And if you like the people that you see over there in Polychrome, they all have Twitch channels as well. For the most part, super casual, just pop up every now and again when they feel like it. But you can give them a follow if you want to see if and when they're going to stream. And to that end, we do have a couple who do stream regularly. So other than myself, we have Venomous Goat TV, who streams on Sunday evenings. He's above there, but I'll link to him specifically. He's switching between Ghost of Yotai, Ghost of Yotai and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. He's alternating between them every other week. And then we have Robodude TV, who streams every other Sunday afternoon, every other Monday evening, and every other Friday afternoon. So you should check him out as well. What else do I gotta say? Ghosts of YOLO. Yeah. Is that it? While I'm on hiatus and, my schedule's more up in the air, I tend to post updates in either my Instagram stories. Maybe I'll even do one as a proper Instagram post, because I'm going to be on hiatus for a bit here. And then my Blue Sky and Threads are good places to get updates on me and my streaming schedule. I'm QuiteContraryTV everywhere on the internet, but if you prefer direct links, I do have a link tree right here where you can get direct links to all of my social media and my TikToks. I've also uploaded, at this point, all of my TikToks are now on Instagram as Reels as well. So if you want little bite-sized clips of me while I'm gone, while you're missing me, you can find those there as well. But I think that's everything I have to say. So thanks for joining me. We'll jump back into Mass Effect whenever I get the chance again. Again, this was why playing a game that I'm more familiar with was... I wanted to do that while my schedule was more chaotic, just because it's a game that I know that I can put down and pick up pretty easily. And I will definitely remember what's going on, so I will be able to recap for you guys what's going on when we do jump back, even if it is like 3 or 4 weeks from now. So fear not, I'll get everybody back up to speed when we jump back into this game. But in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for joining. Thanks for your patience with my weird schedule. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your November, and I guess a wonderful December too if I don't see you. You know, happy various holidays, Merry Christmas to anyone who celebrates, all that stuff. I mean, hopefully I'll sneak in a stream before the holidays hit officially, but you never know. Just in case, I thought I'd say it. But yeah. That's it. That's all I have to say. So thanks again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, day, night, whatever time it might be for you. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Bye.